But yeah, this is Mega SWIV apparently. It's a port of a Super Nintendo game. Apparently it's not a very good port. It's a bit downgraded and got stuff missing. But the story is a secret underground race in an island near Bermuda is stealing prototype military aircraft. They are transforming them into a powerful new war machines piloted by robots. And bent on destruction, the military is sending the only vehicles capable enough to take on this army to infiltrate the base. I guess that's us, and SWIV stands for, what is it? Special Weapons Interdiction Vehicles. So there you go. Charlie the Cat. There was some story I saw at the start. Let me just hit the reset. Maybe we can have a look at it. So I'm playing in PAL mode, but it seems to work fine in NTSC anyway, but because it's a PAL exclusive, I figured let's just put it on the way that it was supposed to be. Oh, apparently it's region locked. Oh, maybe it had just done it automatically then. A routine test flight 30 kilometers northwest of Bermuda. So it doesn't work in NTSC. I'm talking out my arse. I've just had a look on Sega Retro. Alpha 1, my instruments are malfunctioning. Delta 9, your signal is breaking up. Respond, Delta 9. I love that. That is not nice, really, is it? The shading's kind of a little bit... I don't know what it is. It's like the outlines are wrong. The chair that he's sat on, there's no lines. Intelligence agencies all over the world report military equipment vanishing. An underground race is building an unstoppable army based on the stolen prototypes. Now driven by computerized war drones, they present the greatest threat mankind has ever known. I guess it reminds me of like another world. Oh, was that it? That was the plot. Greetings, Meridian Prime. Oh, you will know the Super Nintendo version of this, won't you? Super SWIV, or whatever they probably called it. Robots, apparently. Change weapon, fire, special weapon. A, heli jeep select. Wait, what? Heli jeep select? B is configuration. Oh, hang on. Oh, we get to choose. We want to be the helicopter or the tank. Hand looks a bit massive. I want fire as A would be nice, I think. I think I like that setup. So this is actually 2-player. Supposedly, you can play both the different vehicles at the same time. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to do that. Yeah, you can co-op. But I've been reading on Sega Retro. This is a stripped down version of the Super Nintendo one, I think. It has a new level on it though, apparently. But apparently you could jump or something as the tank in the other version, but on this one you cannot. And some of the graphics are a bit weird. Apparently it was rushed, so we will see. But yeah, I like to, let's just keep the rest a mystery and a surprise. LEG, oh my god, it doesn't, I'm just trying to read, like why does it keep booting me out? Like what's the rush with the controller setup screen? I'll keep pressing buttons. Fire change weapon, yeah that'll do. 1 player or 2 player, oh no we don't want that. Oh, that's weird. So that's how they just introduced the split screen, okay. I bet this is a Who on 2 player, but should I do the helicopter or the tank? Let's start out with the... I'm probably going to do the helicopter, but I want to at least see the tank. But the tank's going to do my head in. In fact, I think it's actually a Jeep. Oh my god. It reminds me of Guardian Force. Oh, Guardian Force. Oh my god. Controls are very strange. So if you let go of the shoot, but he shoots in any direction, but once you hold it down it locks into place. I guess it kind of works, actually. It's more enjoyable as a solo experience than General Chaos was. I would hope so. Oh, God. Did I die? I don't even know what just happened then. Oh, they're firing. Oh my god, that bus is in the way. Did I just take damage? We were flashing. And we're dead. I think we're very dead now. Okay. It's very zoomed, isn't it? That is definitely a choice. The tank gets stuck. Oh, I'll figure it out. Ooh. Hey, Doam. Yeah, this level wasn't on the Super Nintendo version, I read. This is a new level for the Mega Drive, but I think all the other levels are. Are you a Mega SWIV person, Doan? Have you ever heard of Mega SWIV? I do not know Mega SWIV. I believe it's a sequel to a SWIV game on another platform. Oops, I hate this Jeep. Oh, you can change your weapon. So you can change your weapon whenever you want. I mean, it does say change weapon, but I didn't think about it. Oh god. Flame 1, so that's what level it is then? Oh, I think you I read you downgrade when you lose a life. Game over. Are there continues? Congratulations, Jeep. You have achieved a high score. Enter your name. Well, you've already called me Jeep, so I guess we'll just go with that. You heard of Mega SWIV? It's definitely going to be European people that know Mega SWIV. Angel knew it. I think she's more familiar with the Super Nintendo version, though. She redeemed it a long time ago. Single paragraph review, half a review, Mean Machines, scores weren't great. Well, this came out in 1995, and the impression that I get is it was really rushed and just not really very finished. It was probably an afterthought, like let's just chuck it on the Mega Drive and get some extra cash. It seems okay, but it doesn't. It just, for 1995, it feels a bit lackluster to me. If this had come out in 91 or something, I'd be pretty impressed. Why do games have to have stupid interfaces? Just press start and give me to the menu. If you press start, it starts the game. I suppose actually, when you're hitting reset all the time, it would probably make it a bit more pleasant. Ready memory of it was wondering what a SWIV was. It is special weapons. I've forgotten, into something vehicle. It was some weird word. 95 is an oof, isn't it? Let's go. Let me just sort this cable out. It's like snagging on something with the headset. There we go. Nice to finish Outlander though last night, eh? Make a SWIV sound. See, this is just like a shoot 'em up now, and I'm much more happy with that. To be honest, I played a little bit of Guardian Force, and I also found that to be a bit of a headache. I've only got 3 guns though. I think there's more than 3, because I read on the thing. Don't we get the others? So the nice thing about the helicopter is we won't have to deal with ground obstacles, which was starting to annoy me, like hitting the bus and stuff. Wibble wibble, where's my fish? I should have used that as my going live message. What a fool. Oh, we got a level 3 flamethrower now. So we can fly over tanks, but we can't fly over air units, is the rules. Why has it got HH flashing? Oh, that's the sub-weapons, I think. Apparently you can hold like 12 of them. Oh, the helicopter is a bit of a disadvantage that we can't fire side. Oh, and that we're dead. And yes, we're dead again. It really hurts that it's so zoomed in. I don't really get much space to work with, or oh god, or room. 92. So the copyright says 94. Should we just start over? Do I even have any lives left already? No, I don't. Oh my god. It says 94, but Sega Retro has a sourced release date in the UK of 95 March. So I went with that. Congratulations, Helly. There we go. Looks about right. A port of a 92 Super Nintendo game. Soldiers with indigo vests. Fire, there we go. That's as much earlier. Yeah, it makes you wonder what happened then, if it took so long. Ooh, what's that? That's a shield. Apparently if you shoot it, it will explode and destroy all enemies on screen. And apparently if you already have one shield, it will explode and do the same thing. Half of the follow. Oh, I just lost my shield. I'm not sure why. Did I hit something, or is it a timed thing? Serbian school slang for swindle or rip-off. Mega SWIV sounded like quite an unfortunate name. Is that what it was? Swindle or a rip-off? A SWIV? Makes me just think of like swivel. Swivel on it. Ooh! What are they all about? Can I destroy them? No. I need to just stop getting in the way. Right, we're restarting. We're restarting and we're going to remember those and we're going to not hit them. Right? Do we all agree that's the plan? Well, I have a quick coffee break. It was. It's obviously tracking you. But I thought it had a hitbox, but I don't think it does. I think it's the bullet that has a hitbox for some reason, but I don't think you can destroy the bullet. So, hey ho. The bullet upgrade doesn't seem to be actually doing anything. Oh, I've missed the shield pickup at the start. Thank you for that. No, actually, no. That is so cursed. Is that Michael Jackson from Ghost? Not too many spoilers, please, Meridian. Whoops. But I didn't think of that. I guess you probably could, yeah. Scary short film. I think I've seen all of Ghost once. It never had the same splash as Thriller though, did it? Oh! Okay, we're seeing the problem of being the helicopter now. But I do find it easier to control. You've never seen the whole thing? I thought you were an MJ fan. Outrageous. Oh, you know what I should do? I should just use my special weapons in those situations. Like so. I might change the button for my special weapons. I don't think it's very intuitive. You know, I didn't even think to read the Super Nintendo manual. The Mega Drive manual is unavailable. That would be a good idea. I don't suppose you have a link. Can't imagine it's very long. I just read the Sega Retro page that had information on how to control it. Nobody's got scans for the manual for this. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's called Firepower. So I was wondering why it didn't have a tag on thingy. Let's grab. How do I download that? Let me do that. Then I'll open it up and we can all have a look. I'll leave it. I'm gonna leave this run in the bin. We'll just have some music while I'm doing this. Thank you for the giant MJ though. Get the plot. Ooh, there's a whole story. How exciting. There's only 8 pages as well. It's a very short manual. Levels of gameplay. Oh, neat. The desert is this is the second level, I believe, on the Mega Drive. Oh, this PDF is really awkward. I can't move it to the side. Like, Adobe Reader used to be so much better. A prototype fighter aircraft is on a routine test flight. Pause the timer. Pilot's heart skips a beak as the radar beeps twice at him. The scanner shows a large blip heading onto the direct collision course with his craft. Oh, I've got a pretty sweet in my mouth, I can't read. He scans the radar display for further signs, speaking into his mic at the same time. Control, I have contact on radar. Unidentified craft flying at 30,000 feet, bearing on a collision course. Our reports this morning show no commercial or military flights in the sector today. Please advise. Over. Roger, Delta 9. Change course to... Keep your eyes peeled. Over. Control, please repeat, you're breaking up. Control, please respond. Over. His craft shudders around him. The radar scanner at the flight control tower still shows only one dot moving steadily west. No other contact has been monitored during the course of this flight. The flight controller grips the mic receiver on his headset and pulls it closer to his mouth. Delta 9, you're breaking up. Respond, Delta 9. Pilot heaves on the joystick. The joystick? It's like it's a game. As a tutorial? Who knows? Maybe they just tried to make something different to make people buy it again, because it's clearly inferior. Trying in vain to regain control of his craft, his instruments are going haywire. His headphones are filled with a hiss of static. Occasionally he hears his flight commander's voice, but it's badly broken up and he can't make it out. Control, my instruments are malfunctioning, he reports, hoping they can hear him. A blinding bright light surrounds the craft. He shuts his eyes against the glare. The craft vanishes. Everyone in the control tower stares at the radar in disbelief. The radar controller reports. His signal's gone. We have no radar contact, sir. The flight controller shakes his head. That craft was flying at 30,000 feet. There's no way it could have dropped below radar range in that time. Control room silent. Everyone's head turns towards a blank radar screen. It was 1997. This is 30 minutes later, in the Middle East, a unit of tanks race through the smoke and fire of the pitched battle. It is part of a peacekeeping force sent to enforce a ceasefire by the United Nations. The ceasefire has not held, and the tank unit has been caught in the crossfire whilst passing through a small town. Rockets start to fall around the tanks as they race to escape the danger zone. Shrapnel and charred earth rains down. Huge chunks of stone are hurled skyward from the buildings around them. He threw up on the joystick. You enjoying this story? Yeah, it seems a lot, doesn't it? Outlander had quite a big story at the start as well. Rockets start to fall around the tank as they escape to the danger zone. Shrapnel and charred earth rains down. Huge chunks of stone are hurled skywards from the buildings around them. A shadow passes overhead, keeping pace with the unit as it races through the war-torn streets. A blinding light envelopes them. When it dies away, they have disappeared. The barrage falls on an empty street. And wait, have we gone backwards now? To 5-10 minutes before? What a weird way to tell your story. At the bottom of the ocean, the gigantic mobile missile base, Seabase 2, travels along the seabed, 7 kilometers off the coast of Central America. Seabase 2 is the latest in underwater technology. The United States have developed her from deep-sea oil drilling platforms. It is the only one of its kind in the world. Mini-submarines move around it like protective satellites. Despite the lights on board the platform and the spotlights mounted on the exterior, the visibility is almost non-existent in the depths. Yet around the platform and its small fleet of submarines, a strange glow appears. The light becomes brighter than day. As it dies away again, the platform is gone. On a remote island in the mid-Atlantic, an underground race is building up to an unstoppable military force. It has stolen prototypes of the very latest and most powerful military equipment from all around the world. Every component is taken apart, studied and built. The latest robotics technology has been used to build an army of computerized drones to drive and pilot the war machines. They are programmed to eliminate all opposition and never fail. This army has proved to be virtually impossible to track down. The craft used to steal the equipment has a cloaking device, and its base is well hidden. This craft was tracked down for the first time after its radar jammer appeared to malfunction for a few seconds. Using these readings to plot the army's course as accurately as possible, the intelligence agencies have been able to follow its path towards a volcanic island in the mid-Atlantic. Mission brief, codename Firepower 2000. The underground race has had time to put together a military force so large it could be considered a superpower. It is estimated that by the time the armed forces can be organised to face this threat, it will be too late and we'll all be under attack. We must find them before they come looking for us. We need your help. You have control of the only military vehicles with enough power to take on this army. We've done our job. We found the most likely location for their base. Now it's up to you. Find the enemy, penetrate its defences and neutralise every stronghold. We're relying on you. Okay. Select the Jeep. That looks like the same game. Helicopter is the faster than the Jeep, able to reach any part of a gameplay screen without being obstructed by ground obstacles, but it can only fire forward. Jeep can jump, except it can't jump on the Mega Drive. Fire ammunition in all directions. Not obstructed by air enemies, moves slowly and gets obstructed. Note the Jeep turret gun will point in the direction you drive. Means you can drive in one direction and keep the turret. This is a major advantage over the helicopter. Bullets and homing missiles are a threat to both Jeep and helicopter. Bullets, slow but powerful. More tokens you collect, more bullets you'll fire. Flame, very powerful at close range. With each token you pick up, it increases the power and range. Laser will instantly destroy anything in its path. Each token you collect will increase its pulse rate. Ionic splits into two when you hit something. This can have a knock-on effect, destroying almost anything. Should you be destroyed, you will lose some of your weapon power. On collecting more than 7 tokens, the surplus tokens will be stored. This means you could lose a life. Oh, that's okay, so you can use like surplus tokens. Special weapons, X-missiles, scorch, bubbles. Oh, it acts as a shield for 12 seconds. Is that what it is then? So that's why it disappeared. Okay. Well, let's look at the levels as we reach them. I'm going to leave that. Let's go back to the game. Thank you for that manual. And we'll get back to Mega SWIV. So we've got to take on the underground. I actually may do the Jeep now, you know. I think I've just selected it anyway. Oh, it's... Where's my things? Okay. It's gonna take a bit to get used to these controls, though. Well, you can fire diagonal as well, that's useful. But the stuff getting in the way is what's throwing me. I suppose it's got replayability if you want to try as two different things. Ooh. Oh, we can't shoot them with the tank. Oop. Oh, for God's sake, how did that miss? I think it went straight through my bullets. Oh my God, you do get stuck as the tank though. Just trying to drive around is a lot harder. Oh, what? That's cheeky. It's annoying that I can't destroy the things that are firing these boulders. Oh. What, is this the first boss? What is the heli? See, I feel like if you had two people, it would be a lot better. I wonder if they adjust the the game for single player though, like, or if it's the same amount of enemies, because you always worry with these games that if they've tuned the difficulty around a two-player experience, then you're in trouble. Because if I had a buddy, they could take out these annoying side enemies while I'm just sitting at the front, you know? The same difficulty. See, that's not very well thought out, is it? Ooh, crumbs. I need to get them all up at once. Oh my god, what an annoying boss! That feels like, again, that's been geared around having 2 people. I wonder if I get to change control of who I am in between rounds. That would be nice. Because some levels will be better than others. Probably. Oh, this is already annoying with the tank. Can't even see some of these obstacles. I like the music. Doo-doo. Oh, we should read the blurb about this level. What does it say? The desert. You must start in a dusty shanty town. Fight your way through the first fleet of enemy attack choppers, flanked by the first regiment of single-man desert tanks. There are many heavily armoured installations along the way, including field guns and missile launchers. Move out of the shantytown and you'll be bombarded by reconnaissance jets and rocket launchers. Invaluable power-ups can be found in the pods. At the end of the desert, you'll come across the first of the 6 main strongholds of the enemy. Be warned, the fight isn't over when the lasers are destroyed. You must neutralize the fortress before continuing. I hope this has continues at some point. Feels like the Super Nintendo one. I imagine it's just a flat port, but like they didn't finish it very well. That was a waste. We do get lives with points though. Probably worth trying to get as many points as we can. Oh! Not the weapon I thought I had. It's a shame you can't choose which sub-weapon you're going to use. Sort of stuck with like you might want the homing missiles, but then you can't have them. Oh, tits! See, I almost wonder if this level would be easier with the helicopter. Oh dear. And game over. I wish I could flip between the 2 vehicles in between levels like Empire of Steel. I guess I'll just play as both and see which takes me fancy. Charlie the cat. Do-do-do. If I want to put the special weapon as B. No. Yeah, you'd think they'd want to do it. Yeah, it's really hard to pick off enemies with a helicopter if you've missed them, because I can't fire sideways. So I'm probably going to end up getting a lot less points as a result. 0 continues. Why do you start out with continues on the Super Nintendo? I assume we can get some. These things are just mean. We've got an extra level as well. Oh, I see. It's 3 turrets. They're not locking on. It's just there's 3 different turrets. I think. Just don't stand in the way of them. I keep thinking the stars are bullets. Oh, I can fly on that water, can't I? Crumbs. A lot of health, some of these things. I've never really been a big fan of shoot-'em-ups that scroll the screen side to side. I hate having blind spots that you can't see until you move over. Whoa! For reasons like that. Even though I do like riding the Shroud. But this is quite a large, like this is so zoomed in. Makes it very tricky. They've obviously, I think they've zoomed it in because of the G, but... or it's just a bad conversion. Yeah, I wonder if it's just they were lazy porting it from the Super Nintendo one and didn't bother redrawing stuff much. I did not mean to destroy that shield. It's very zoomed. I mean, also it would have been made for PAL. Know what weapon is going to make this better, to be honest. That weapon. As long as you've got it powered up. Lives 4. Now I'm just wondering, there was these vehicles that were hiding in the camouflage. Okay. I was worried that we wouldn't be able to actually shoot them. So I was thinking, like, why are they hiding in there? I can see ya. I don't like the fact that the shield is only temporary though. That sucks. Probably should have just left that stay on the stream. Oh, the flamethrower's getting pretty beefy. can't keep an eye on what special weapon I've got very well. Oh, son of a bitch! I know you were gonna fire. The hell was that? Oh, I've got my homing weapons now again. I don't like that cross one. A long level compared to the other. I did not mean to destroy that. Whoa! It was 5 times faster. I think it was the frame rate crashing, not actually the speed. Oh no, that train. The other train was killing the frame rate a lot. Whoa! Oh, that looks like a big gun. Ooh! And that's because it is. All the bosses' gimmicks. Ooh! Looks like that's doing something as well. Very unclear what I'm actually hitting here. Like, it seems like it takes some damage while the doors are going up. That's about it. Oh, cheeky bitch. really about stockpiling those power-ups. One continue is going to be rough going on this, isn't it? Because it's quite long. Because especially with the bonus Mega Drive level, so we've got 5 levels left. The jungle. This level guides you along a makeshift road through the jungle. Containers and shields can be found in the dark undergrowth surrounding the road. However, this also provides the ideal hiding place for the enemy. There are several different tanks armed with heavy weaponry. Some launch remote drones which home in on you and are armed with plasma cannons. The jungle is notorious for its fields of proximity mines and jungle walkers. Sounds fun. There's a bonus level. So this level is wrong. I read something about this. What was it that it said again? About this, something to do with the textures. Stage 3 Jungle. So apparently it was rushed to meet the deadline as the game was not fully optimized for the Mega Drive's hardware. Stage 3 Jungle, for example, loads a complete but largely unused 16-color palette into the memory, while pieces of scrap metal in the scenery appear to have been given the wrong palette line, causing them to appear dark grey with odd green spots. Assigning the unused palette to this metal caused it to look more natural with a gradient metallic shading. Many design oversights, such as only a few firing enemies having shadows, also exist. Oh my god. Well, you got me! Good grief. Stuff's just gonna fly into the screen like that. Wow, I've really lost like all my weapon power. I've got no sub-weapons either. Oh, there's a shield there. Doesn't seem to give me weapons very often. Oh, it said they're hiding in the things, didn't it? Shit, my plasma's crap now. See, the helicopter's all fun and games until you've run out of weapons. Oh my god, it's like snowballing now because I can't destroy things. Gotta learn where all this stuff, because they keep hiding power-ups at the sides of the screens. It's so easy to destroy the shield. This stuff is annoying. Weapons, weapons, weapons. Oh, that's the laser. do. That was the laser. Follow.
You, there. Thanks for following. For I am Chonky, the Forever Man.
Sure how I feel about that. Mariah Carey. How are you? Oh, it's game over as well, isn't it? No continues on this is rough. At least I can tell everybody I 1cc'd it though. Maybe my first 1cc. It's on the SNES, it's driving you nuts, the game name, trying to remember it. What is it called again on the Super Nintendo? We were looking at the manual, Firepower 2000 or something. Or maybe that's just the North American release, because it never had a... This game didn't have a North American release. Maybe it was changed to Firepower 2000 in the States. Because this is a sequel to something... What is it? It's a sequel, so... I think it was called Super SWIV in Europe for the Super Nintendo, and then there's SWIV that was on computers. Yes, I think it's Super SWIV for the Super Nintendo and then SWIV for the first game. This is the second one, but this is the Mega version, the Mega Drive version. I guess they just changed it to Firepower 2000 in the States because, yeah, Firepower 2000. It's not even set in the year 2000, it's set in 1997. Don't know whether to stick with a helicopter, to be honest. It's pretty tough. No like this is gonna be. Oh, this is gonna be a. Oh, this could take ages, couldn't it? Really. I'm looking at how hard this game is. Because this is gonna be. I'm gonna have to keep resetting. You know, if I cock up stage 1, like just reset. Because of how limiting continues the lives are, it's like not worth carrying on. I've really got to get these stars as well to get points for more lives, but not at the risk of dying getting them. Got to round up. Everything was like, it seems a bit early to be getting into the year 2000 though. Like the late 90s, everything was like something 2000, wasn't it? Oh, fuck off. And we reset. Well, at least I know what I'm playing for the next week or two. It's going to be Mega SWIV, isn't it? Oh, I should probably grab that shield at the start. Can't believe you'll never hear the Shove It Off again. Well, you might do, because it's in my music playlist, so it might come up. Tar for the watch streak. Dedication. Morbid obsession. You can YouTube that though. Don't let me keep you from your Shove It music. Give me that. Oh. At least they linger on the screen for a long time, it seems. Whoa! Let's not and say we did. Flamethrower don't seem to be that strong always. The widespread on this plasma is much better. Easy. Really not keen on their habit of hiding the power-ups on the far sides of the screen. Can't be asked to learn that crap. Will that shield follow me? No, it won't. That's annoying. Oh, that's not a good sub-weapon for that situation. Homing missiles are the best sub-weapon. Unfortunately, I can't access them at the minute because I've got all these other ones. Nothing over there. Ooh, I got him. Whoa, look at these bullets. I don't feel like they do any more damage though. So it still feels like plasma's the way to go. Because the bullets tend to all hit at once. And the widespread is really good. We love a good spread. The screen scrolls so slowly. The H and it, that's my sub-weapons. The homing is the H and the X is... can't remember. It's the forward firing missiles. The flashing one is the one that's next up. I can't change them though, which is irritating. They just go in order of what's stocked. Oh shit, I wanted to pick that up. Oh, tits, I didn't see that. Oh, I was trying to pick up the thing. It's sometimes hard to see what's just the background. Oof, first death. Be easier to take this out first. Wonder if I even can. He's gonna take a pot shot at me. Once you destroy the front two cannons, then they start doing all those annoying bullet patterns, which are really irritating. I don't know whether I'm doing damage though, that's what's confusing. That's a much easier way to do that. Oh, goodness. Am I losing sub-weapons when I die as well? Oh, fucking hell. No. Trying to scroll it to the side to check for power-ups, but then you just get a tank in your face instead. You know, I got a level 7 flamethrower and it sure doesn't feel any stronger than it was. No, it's just garbage. Oh, these things are really awful. Not sure if I like this laser or not, to be honest. No power-ups anywhere. Oh. Sucks when you've lost your weapon power-ups on these things. Okay, I can't seem to even hit those turrets. That's annoying. Oh, I guess that's shielded, isn't it? Oof. This is an annoying boss. Why won't you open your shield? Do I need to sit in front of it to bait it to do it? Let me in. Okay. Like a big stingray. Is that it? That's all you got? Hmm. No lives? This is so rough. Good grief. Stage 4. The riverbed. Your battleground is dried up riverbed where you must reach the dam. Here the jeep will become a high-powered speedboat. Oh, that's cool. Piloting this is very different from driving the jeep, and you will have to get used to the movement of the boat in the water. I won't. The enemy underwater's defences are plentiful, as are the missile batteries on either side of the river and the water surface in the air. The end of this level is a heavily armoured underwater battle station awaits you. They made mega versions so unfair. Did they? What? Why? Do you get more continues or something, or lives? It made this a 1cc game, basically. How many stages? According to the manual, there's 6 for the Super Nintendo, so 7 for Mega Drive. I think. We're on 4 now of 7. Oh, for goodness sake. It's going to be game over in a second. We're learning. So limited. Unless that's a heli tank difference. I mean, playing on 2-player would always make this easy, I presume. Well, we got almost halfway through the game in an hour and 20. Not bad for a shoot 'em up. This game really needs continues though, like just 1 or something. Oh, I'm just going to take a very quick break to get a top up of my coffee. Hey Apathy. So it's the same game pretty much, but the first stage, there's an extra first stage on the Mega Drive version. But it's just it's like a I say enhanced loosely. It's an enhanced port of the Super Nintendo version, except it's probably worse. It's an inferior later upgrade version, I guess. They made a new level, which you'll see in a moment. It's gonna be a second. Anything you know is you hate playing as the Jeep? Yeah, I struggle a bit as the Jeep. The Jeep seems to have advantages though, but I'm struggling to use it. Oh, we didn't see that screen before. There's the Jeep. Getting stuck on the terrain is annoying for me. And having to think about directions. At least with the helicopter I can just dodge. Hey Mac. How are you today? I was about to say happy, I don't know, happy Christmas, but hello, happy morning. Seems like it's near impossible to get the shield and the power up at the start. Good morning, Retro's roster. How are you? Have you ever played SWIV when you've been exploring home computers? Oh, well, off we go again. Don't think we can afford deaths on the first stage. Doing great. It's annoying, you can't start shooting until that thing's flown away. Don't really need the shield though, to be fair, but... Does the shield make me invincible? It does, yeah. I was wondering if it was like if it disappears when you get hit. But no, it's total invincibility, I think, for the duration, which isn't very long, 12 seconds. Yes, that says version. What, Super SWIV? Oh, this was on C64? Well, the first one. This is a sequel, I think, to those SWIV games. Oh, buggering balls. Oh, it was on... I didn't know it was on the NES. Oh, I do not want to be the Jeep. Is Silkworm the name of it in America or something? Because the game before this is just called SWIV as far as I know. And fire whatever it was, Fire Weapons 2000 is called Super SWIV outside of America. Isn't a direct sequel, spiritual successor? I don't know, Silkworm. Cannot afford to miss that power up. Ah. Seems like Silkworm's nothing to do with this other than just inspired it. Like it's not the same team or anything. Is it? Developed by Tecmo? Oh, mind you. Who made SWIV then? The sales curve. It's considered a spiritual successor to Tecmo's arcade game, Silkworm. But SWIV... Oh, weird. SWIV is on the Game Boy Color. How strange. Like I say, it didn't have any home console versions. I guess it had the Game Boy Color, which is an odd... It's odd to release it on that so much later. Your favourite co-op NES? Favourite co-op SNES games? I've heard good things about the SNES one. Angel Interceptor redeemed this based off her experience with the Super Nintendo version, I think, not knowing that the Mega Drive version's quite inferior. I'm not hating this, like this is pretty playable. It feels a bit hodgepodgey though, and for 1995 it's a bit questionable. I don't really know why it needs to be so zoomed in. That's my main issue. They could just zoom it out like 10% more or something, it would be so much better. I really don't like the scrolling side to side as well, very slowly. It doesn't even like necessarily move with you, like it does and it doesn't, but it sort of just like gradually, slowly pans as you're moving across. But I'm like trying to look for the power-ups, but deal with enemies as well. It's not the best way to do it. I'm not keen on the shield system either, I find that a bit annoying. It doesn't seem like it's really worth getting the shield sometimes, because they tend to place them in areas where there's no enemies. They can explode the shield, but that's a bit of a waste as well. Yeah, I'm not keen on scrolling side to side. I think just always keep it within screen. Stuff off to the side that can pot shot you is irritating. Like I died earlier on this because I was scrolling to the side and I went straight into a tank. It was just not very fun. Sounds this version inferior. This is just not a good version, I don't think. It seems to be on record on the internet that this is a rushed job. I don't really think it's a Super Nintendo versus Mega Drive thing. I think it's just a low effort compared to the Super Nintendo version. I mean, it's 1995 for God's sake. People were pretty much just about thinking of done with the Mega Drive by the end of that, really. Not a lot of really new original IPs coming out much later than that for it. Oh! I've got a shield, what am I doing? Just feels like probably a bit of a cash grab, easy way to get a game out of a game that already exists. You'd have they'd have been better off porting it. I mean, it seems like Techie Rob was saying it was in magazines as early as '93 for the Mega Drive. It feels like they just missed the market with it on this one. I suppose there are games still coming out in '95, but yeah. The fact that it didn't even get a release in any other territories than PAL probably also says a lot about it. I tend to feel like those PAL only ports of Super Nintendo games that we got are just like afterthoughts to get some extra cash, because Europe had a much probably, I'm pretty sure Europe, at least the UK I would think, had a larger Mega Drive install base than Super Nintendo, so it's just potential money if you can port it easily. Because you've got Yogi Bear ported to the Mega Drive, European only. I don't know if it, wow, oh, shit, I don't know if that's a port so much as just multi-platform though. And then it's probably made for the Super Nintendo though. I might start over, you know. It's really, really irritating losing that blue power up so early on. And then what else have we got? Adam's Family Values. That was dire. I don't know, that was probably dire on the Super Nintendo as well though, in my opinion. I don't think the issue was it being on the Mega Drive, it was just not a good game. My other issue with this, which seems a lot like a lot of shoot 'em ups, it feels like one weapon is viable and the rest are kind of a waste of time. Like the blue shot that spreads just seems so much more powerful than everything else. It's a spread shot, but also it does more damage because all the bullets tend to hit the same target at once. So you can expect better. Well, I think if it's just rush though, that it's just a case of oh it'll do, rather than trying to, if they've got deadlines and stuff, it's probably not got a lot of money put into it and just whatever. And you don't know like who made this. I don't know, maybe they didn't make many Mega Drive games before. I don't know what else they did. They might not be very experienced with it. Fuck! It's a cool time though. I love that I love this era where you've got like different versions. Now it's just a case of like frame rates and things, isn't it? But everything else is generally the same, or a little bit of shading. But like this era, sometimes the difference between console versions is like night and day. I think that's really fun. Oh fucking hell, that's the kind of crap that pisses me off about side-scrolling screens. As the master's inspiration to rewrite him. Yeah, sometimes if you like the game a lot, it's fun to play both versions. Sometimes they even had like different levels as well. And it's fun to see how one would try and get around the limitations that the other didn't have. It's funny what you prefer and don't prefer, because like some games to me, like Earthworm Jim and stuff, they feel like Mega Drive games to me more than Super Nintendo, but then I think there's a lot of people that played them on the Super Nintendo that feel the other way around. I just feel like in terms of attitude and edginess, they suit Mega Drive better, and I think the sounds, I like the sounds of it on the Mega Drive. It sounds a bit too clean on Super Nintendo. To my ears. Oh my god. Always been a Mega Drive game, yeah, I feel the same way. Same with Cool Spot. And Lion King. Mickey Mania. Mega SWIV many times better than the Amiga SWIV. Is it? Or Super SWIV? This is not the same game as SWIV though, I think. This is a sequel. This is a port of Super SWIV from the Super Nintendo. Maybe you already knew that. I have not played the Amiga one. No, it says Lion King. Lion King, Aladdin and Jim are DOS games to you. Have you played Mega SWIV then? This is a new level, apparently, compared to the Super Nintendo version. Whew, now we have the best weapon. I actually really like this though, even though it's a bit hodgepodge. At the moment it's sitting at an 8 or a 7 for me. So it's pretty basic. To one continuous level. Oh, that, yeah, that doesn't sound great to me. Compared to that as well. Ooh, nearly went straight into that cannon. sites and all. I'll have to look up some footage of it. Yeah, we've just been talking about silverware. Silverworm in vertical. What's it, 1-4? Oh, that's interesting. SWIV. Oh, bugger. Sucks. See, this weapon is just the best. It's quite clearly the best. Rico's a really good conversion of Siltworm. I'll have to check it out on YouTube when I've finished. I don't know what these ground cars do, but I don't... Like, do they fire? But I don't really want to give them the opportunity to... I don't really want to find out. I don't let them get up the screen. I guess they're also there to just catch you off guard if you're the Jeep and sit at the back of the screen. Because they'll ram into you. There's a version that looks very Amiga. So this boss is definitely easier to do without blasting the middle. I don't know whether the bullet would be stronger than the flamethrower at this point. Or even just the plasma shot. Yeah, the see, look at this is the problem with some of these shoot-em-ups. Like the plasma is supposed to be probably weaker, but with a spread. But if you just point blank with it, it does more damage than the flamethrower, which is essentially your powerful thingy. But it doesn't seem to do as much damage. But if I just sit right at the front and make all the balls hit at once, it clearly does more damage. Because it oh shit, it won't now, but it totally melts that car, which tells me it does more damage. This is what Ride and Trad has a problem with. At least I think so. Yeah, that takes too many shots. It's like Ride and Trad's got that big laser thing, which you would think would be the stronger weapon, but it ain't. Do you know what? I'm tempted to throw this run in the bin, but I'm going to test something out here. Okay, no, we cannot fly over the boss. We learned something though. So yeah, I'll just show. I'm going to start the game over, but if you destroy the middle bit, this boss is a bigger pain in the arse. Because it starts doing all this stupid spread shot stuff and all these helicopters come out. So I found it's much easier to just destroy the side, because the side is the actual... If you destroy the side doors, it dies. Knowledge is power. But yeah, there's no continues on this, so it's just a don't fuck up at all at the start game. Hit reset if you cock up on stage 1. Because it's not just the lives that are the problem, but losing my upgraded spread shot is really, really devastating. It will cause more deaths. So I have got up to stage 4 so far. This is a fun game, but you know, it's gonna outstay its welcome having to replay all of this, because these early levels, they're really slow. There's not a lot to them. This one isn't on the SNES version, no. It is not. It's unfortunately quite short. You don't even... Oh, you do. I was like, do we even get points for killing those little things? Not lose your interest in play almost flawlessly until you PB to learn a bit more, yeah. Well, you can't play this at 60 Hz unless you're doing a bypass, I think, because it's region locked. So that would probably be why. This is... Whoa! That was very unfortunate. That would probably be why they locked it. I heard Aladdin, the PAL version doesn't like 60 Hz. The music goes all fast. So many enemies take so many hits though. Oh, I missed the power up. Road. What the fuck? Okay, so it has a bigger hitbox when it's exploded. Took me out with it. I was trying to point blank it. Did more damage. Extra weapon's fully powered up. There doesn't seem to be a single enemy that just dies in one shot. No. My problem with this is that all the other shots just seem like grossly worse than the blue shot. Because the blue shot seems to do just as much, if not more damage, and has a wider spread. So why would you ever use the others? Unless you've lost your power up because you've died. The blue shot's shit until you've got 3 of them. Or 4. Which is why I'm resetting at the moment, because I don't want to lose that blue shot for the next level. Oh my god. Because this is rubbish, the plasma. But they're all a bit rubbish. See, you see the difference of the damage there? It's like these as well. Whoops. Change my fire thing. It's not killing them faster. Versus the blue shot. And that's the flamethrower. The flamethrower's whole purpose is to be short range but more damage. But it ain't. Just short range of blue shot and do more damage. It's the same problem as Raiden. The pea shooter at full power is definitely better than the laser. If you get close. And so it just makes it better in all situations because the laser struggles against small enemies when you're trying to dodge around and stuff. But there's the spread shot just covers the whole screen, makes the game a lot easier. And then if you get close with bosses, the spread shot melts them. So there's no point to ever not use it. I wish I could remove the shield when I wanted to. Take a second one there. You pay with that down, the harder the game gets. A lot of shooters have that. It's called rank. Most shoot 'em ups usually have something like that. Wouldn't surprise me if this does. Battle Garega's infamous for that, where when people try and beat Battle Garega, they kill themselves on purpose because the rank becomes like unbeatable. Shoot the shield to explode it. What do you mean? If you shoot the shield to explode it when they shoot it, it should still explode. Oh yeah, yeah. Not encountered it anywhere. Oh, its rank is in most shoot 'em ups, but it's usually a hidden mechanic. But you'll see it. I can tell you, not all, especially arcade ones, but like Gradius is full of rank. The more power, it's usually things like the more power ups you pick up. The more power ups you pick up, the harder the game will get. And also, like Battle Garega, there's like pages and pages and pages about the ranking system in Battle Garega. Like everything you do is like constantly pushing the difficulty up, and the only thing that will bring it down again is dying. So when people are doing their like speed 1cc runs or whatever, they have specific points where they'll suicide on purpose to bring the difficulty down because it's too hard. But like in Battle Garega, just firing pushes the difficulty up. Like holding down fire will drive the difficulty up as you're playing, picking up power ups and things and not dying. But like Whip Rush on the Mega Drive, that difficulty increases on that when you've got 2 of the side options, but that one will drop down again if you lose them. The Parodius series have got rank. Sexy Parodius has a really horrible rank. It gets really hard if you don't die and have power-ups for a long time. But a lot of it's just stuff like bullets shoot faster as it gets more difficult. So you can play those M2 shot trigger things that M2 have released, the modern ones, and they actually display the rank so you can see how it's doing. Like I think I can't remember if Zero Wing has rank. I think you can see the rank while you're playing the arcade of Zero Wing. I don't think the Mega Drive version does so much. Well, actually, Zero Wing has a weird mechanic where, depending on which power-up you have, changes the health of bosses. So if you have the green power-up, which is arguably the easiest one to use, it makes the bosses have like the maximum amount of health. And there's certain enemies that will only shoot if you have the green power up. I'm not really a fan of rank myself. I find it kind of frustrating that you get punished for playing well. Especially when it becomes a real turn of frustration. Because if you play in Gradius and stuff, you basically deliberately just don't want to take power-ups because you're going to make the game harder for yourself. There's certain pickups and stuff, and you don't want more than the first bit of speed because you're shooting yourself in the foot. But I mean, it's stemming really, isn't it, from it's a clever system really from arcades, because they want people that are really good at the game to get off the machine because they're not making any money. So they crank the difficulty. If you're playing incredibly well, then they want to kill you. But if they had it that difficult, then casual people wouldn't want to play. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. But I don't think it has much business being on home ports. Myself, I don't know. I suppose it adds replay value as you get good at the game. But like when you play shoot 'em ups, like the same shoot 'em up long enough, you notice things like that. Because I never knew about rank, I just noticed it, and then I started to look into it and read, you know. Then I mean, it's pretty common knowledge amongst most people that play shoot 'em ups and stuff and read the internet. But if you don't know, you do eventually pick up on what's going on. I remember I first noticed it when I was playing Thunder Force 2 on the Mega Drive, which was like probably the second shoot 'em up I did, maybe. I noticed it with it was like I was on the final level and I'd been practicing it over and over again, and I noticed that if I'd gone into it with like full power-ups, I think, and lives, these turrets at the start shot incredibly fast, and I was so used to the level, like I died to it because I wasn't expecting it, and that's why I find it to be cheap, to be honest, because you learn a level and then you do it really well, and then it does something different because the rank's gone up and just gotcha. Oh, great. Instead of just shooting like one or two slow bullets, it just sprayed bullets really quickly. It was like, what the fuck? You've never done that before. High score looping games. See, that's fine. If you want to loop around and crank the difficulty up there, then it's fine, but it's frustrating when you don't know whether it's ranked up or not. But, I mean, in some games you just feel it after a while. You can just feel the game screaming at you like, get off the machine and put another quarter in. I'd say Gradius is one of the worst for that. You can really feel when that's just trying to kill you. And obviously Battle Garega is legendary for its terrible rank. Like, people have written whole essays about the rank on Battle Garega. It's like a science for how to play it. You have to if you want to, I can't beat Battle Garega. I've tried with the limited credits that you get on the Saturn port. I actually can't finish that game because it's so bloody hard. And I think in order to beat that game, you've kind of got to learn what is going on under the hood a bit. And because it's got so many hidden secret mechanics, like the whole power-up system, the options that you get on it, depending on the order of pickups and power-ups and points that you pick up, changes what they'll do. But none of it's explained to you. Not really. It's not my favourite, to be honest, but there's something sort of weirdly addictive about that game. Make no sense in home games. Sometimes though, the point of them, a lot of them was having the arcade at home, and I think arcade players sometimes wanted the console versions to practice on to then play in the arcade, so they wanted it to be like the arcade for practicing. I'd say it's something I care about. I wonder if the flamethrower is better there. Yeah, that's definitely a much easier way to do that boss. Seven lives, let's go. I hope it's not a cap. I do feel like the flamethrower works better on those red things though, but I just don't really want to ever get that close. These things are incredibly cheap. Maybe not. Oh, why do I do that? I did that last time. They're not going anywhere. Oh, there's the power up on the other side. Crap. I'm gradually losing my favourite gun. Level 7 flamethrower and it still just isn't very good. Just trying to work out where could there be more power-ups somewhere. Oh, fuck off. Oh, that was fun. You got me. Oh, they do shoot missiles then eventually, these things. Eventually, it's kind of odd the shot doesn't have a sound effect. Except when it's hitting. This is a really annoying boss. Fucking, like, when are you gonna open your shell? Oh my god. Oof, they're really close to try and fit through the gaps. Oh my god. It's the hitbox on this helicopter. Oh my god! The hitbox on this helicopter is huge. Wish I could destroy these turrets. I wonder if the Jeep could. Ugh. The ones at the front, they're so close. Well, that was a lot of lives, and now I've got no firepower. At all. Not good. I did that better than last time. Played in co-op mode. Oh, the laser does a lot of damage actually. I think the laser's pretty strong. Whoa, no thank you. Yeah, like 2 shots on the laser and some of this shit is just going down. Hey, Escortian!
What a thrill. Escortian has just rated.
Oh, fudge.
Isn't nature fabulous?
Shout you out. How was Dizzy? What a thrill it is! It's always a thrill having a Scorpion over. How are you doing? If you don't know me and you're coming in for the first time, I'm going through all the Mega Drive games. This is game 251. It's been 4 years since we started. And we're playing Mega SWIV tonight. Just finished Outlander yesterday. I'm quite enjoying this one actually, but it's tough. Very tough. Did I start the timer again? I did, didn't I? Good. Crystal Kingdom Dizzy is finished. Nice. Hey Harold, how are you? Laser's your second favourite weapon? You're going to start Fantastic Dizzy. I'm going to replay Fantastic Dizzy in the new year when I get my childhood copy again. Because I didn't do it without a save state when I played it on the Mega Drive Odyssey. Whoa! I wish I could power up the laser. What the hell was that side weapon? I really wish I could control which sub-weapon I have at one time, because the best one is the homing weapon for the helicopter at least. Mega SWIV. It is Amiga adjacent. The Mega Drive is Amiga adjacent, really. There's an awful lot of overlap. That's why it's fun kind of chatting with you guys. Because everything's got a port. This is as far as I've been able to get so far, and it's gone really wrong. Problem with this Mega SWIV is I have no power now. All my weapons are garbage. All these lives, and I can't do shit with them. Ooh, that's the Laura lasers. Wait, why is my laser only 2? Oh, 6. Whoa, look at that. Okay, that's exciting. The range is not good. These things are really fucking annoying as the helicopter. So this would be, I guess, where the Jeep changes into a boat. They're basically cousins. I see him as a cousin. Distant cousin. Sent you Amiga software before. Took a lot of the original game. Well then, maybe it's just because they often used to do that, didn't they, with Super on the title, Super blah de blah. It wasn't necessarily just a sequel, but it was almost like a do-over. Kind of miss when they used to call the Super Nintendo version Super this and the Mega Drive version was Mega that. Oh my god. Last Live. This game feels very Western developed home computer shoot 'em up. Although, from my experience of playing them, this seems like a much better one than the others that I've seen. Like, it's actually just, it is really, in design, I think it's actually really good. It's just, in terms of like level design and stuff, I think it's a really good game, but it's just not a very good way to play this very good game. It's too zoomed in, and the scrolling is annoying, but like the enemy placements and the bosses are really interesting. I really like the bosses actually, even though they can be a bit tedious to redo, but the fact that they've got like little fun gimmicks is kind of cool. But I just wish the game didn't side to side. I wish it was fixed and zoomed out, and I would love this way more. So, hey Buttplug, how are you? Because I'm like spending half my time just trying to check from side to side, because they always hide the power-ups on one of the two sides, and it's always the opposite ones that I'm bloody looking at. I'm really curious how the Jeep would control on this. I might try with this game. What I might do is, not now, I'll finish it once and that'll do, but maybe I'll revisit this and do it again as the Jeep, just to get the full the full SWIV. Because it's a totally different game as the G. Okay, so we got another boss now. What's this one's gimmick going to be? Oh, those are these things. Oh shit. How was I supposed to be in position? Was there foreshadowing? No, Mr. Uda. Is it always the front? I mean, that's something. Maybe we should just sit up at the front? It's gonna get me though, isn't it? Excuse me. Oh, you cheeky swine. How should I know? This was made for 2-player, yeah. Terribly so. Okay, well that was lucky. Pattern? Yeah, but is it a pattern? Because it was like up, 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 right, down. Seems like it was almost just like maybe where I'm the opposite side of where I am. Oh no, because the last time was lucky. We'll see. Okay, so we're on stage 5. We've not been here before. The military air base. After negotiating your path to the runway, you will take to the skies in supersonic jets and continue your battle 300,000 feet high. This level reveals the enemy's airborne base, which you must attempt to bypass, avoiding its rocket engines and taking out its gun installations as you go. Ooh. Well, we've got that to look forward to. Sounds like New Order, this does, don't you think? Bum 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 bum. That's quite bad, actually. And it would be the right time for them to have ripped it off as well. Why did I just... what? Who the hell? What? What? Surprises. Oh my goodness, we're not a helicopter anymore. Quite literally taking to the skies. I love when games do things like this. Oh, not that though. Yeah, bye Jeep. What is it? It's like New Order True Faith, is it called? Struggling to kill those blob things. Okay, not so keen on this level right now. It's a lot. It's just shamelessly ripping it off. It's the same chord progression. I mean, when did it come out? Probably about the same time. So this is a cool level. Ride and Trad does a really cool thing as well, I liked with that, where you get to a certain point and then the game just blasts off into space. Homage, I'd say just... they liked it, the song. Pinched. This rocket reminds me of Cybernator. Okay, not anymore because it's a helicopter. So this is a cool level. This is a good game. I think I've been starved of good games recently. This is a real nice... son of a bitch. Does the propeller hit you? Is that what killed me? I don't even know. I think it did. I mean, it makes sense, but you wouldn't suspect. Can I not shoot the propeller then? It's good games here with my reputation, exactly. Oh God. I have no more sub-weapons. Wait, excuse me? Where did I go? Works this game music. Is that the thing that I just didn't destroy? Okay. I'm going to have to restart the whole game again in a minute though. While you watch this, slightly zoomed out. Yeah, it would just... It's too zoomed in. I presume it was zoomed out a bit more on the Super Nintendo. It's probably... Oh, well, bye. Probably a Super Nintendo conversion problem. Ooh. Bibble bibble. Where's my fish? I'm going to take a pee before we start over. Ken, Rob, Paul, Ned, John, Andy, Dave. I will be back. Okay, we're back. That reminds me, actually, if you're still around, Demi, I'll probably do Wolfchild soon. Because you redeemed it. But hey, Nervous, I don't know if I said hello. I feel like I missed your message, I'm sorry. I hope you're doing well. Live to SWIV. I think that might be tomorrow's going live message. I could not think of anything interesting that rhymes with SWIV today. Or sounds like SWIV. Other than swivel on it, which isn't very pleasant. Oh, I haven't paused the music, have I? Let me do that. Calling all Swifties. What a load of swivel. Down. Give SWIV. Got SWIV. Head on a swivel. Swiveling through to Tuesday. Whoops. Those Be Right Back screens are the product of a lot of years of silly photoshopping. I didn't make every single one of them though. Some people have made and they just amused me, and so I pinched them. People in my channel though. Like the last one with me surrounded by lobsters in Brandish. Somebody made that while I was playing Brandish, because pretty much just the end of the game was just those fucking lobsters everywhere. It was getting ridiculous. And they were some of them were like almost impossible to kill. They wouldn't leave me alone. One of my favourite contributions has to be Barface's Marco's big fucking head. I love that. It's so hard, it hurts. I said it, but Barface made it come to life. I think I was playing Marco's Magic Football, and the whole time I just kept going on about his big fucking head. And then Barface made that title screen of Marco's big fucking head. It's true, he has a very large head. See, this flamethrower is worse. You notice how when I used the spread shot, it blew up before they all came out. College education to use means Mark has a big head. Not you. Yeah, but he does. Don't deny it. Confirmed that the flamethrower is in fact a load of toss. A load of hot air. Yeehaw! I feel like I should make a post, something to do with Lotus needs immortalising on the Be Right Back screen. Just write the words yeehaw and hit publish. that was annoying. Thought if I delayed like popping that shield it might go up further along the screen. No. See, I'm not convinced. I don't think these power-ups actually change the damage values. I think they just increase the rate of fire and amount of shots, which would increase damage, but not necessarily in the ways that you'd think for some of the weapons, I think, compared to others. Like, I'm not sure it's making the flamethrower stronger. I think it's just making the range bigger. So it's getting outclassed by this. Oops. And like the laser is clearly stronger, so when that powers up that'll be really good because it'll just shoot faster, which is all you need. Oh, I missed that thing. Probably worth a lot of points. This level is so long. See, look how long it takes to kill these without the spread shot. The things on the floor. No, not balanced. God, I always need to scratch my face when playing shoot 'em ups. Hello there. Oh, hey, Grom. How are you? Thanks for the follow. I am good. Oh, that is definitely the easier way to do that. See, I can now do the first 2 levels without dying, so that's something. Oh shit, I've forgotten where the first power-up is on this. I think is it the left side or the right? Oof. Oh, that's the one I always get killed. Oh no! I'm glad I had that shield thing. Oh, there it is. I think I've capped them out now, though. Here I have. So just any pickups I'll get now are just going to go into the bank, I think. And you can use them when you die. Which is good. Whoa. For every Sega Mega Drive game, I am indeed, yeah. We've got a list. So I'm like full concentration. I'm not my most chatty right now. So I haven't died yet on this run. But you can see what I've already done. This is game 250. This is my first night to play this game. I think we've been playing for about 2 hours now. Do something similar to NES. Yeah, I've not played the Shining series yet. Whoa! Oh, fuck. There we go. Still got some firepower there. Shadow of the Darkness, yeah. I have, is there an order I play? So I kind of just, we have a redeem where people, when they've got, the cost has gone up way a lot now, but people can redeem channel points to bump, it's not to do the game next, but it's to bump it up the list, and I'll get to it quicker than I would otherwise. Within limitations, there's some games that I'm not letting people redeem, like Sonic and things like that. I'm trying to balance out, like, not playing all the best games first, which was what people would tend to pick, or the notoriously terrible. And it has to be manageable. Yeah, but it'd be difficult. I don't think I would fancy doing NES games. But generally, I try and balance out what genres I'm doing because there is a ton of sports, absolute ton of sports games to do on the Mega Drive. You can see the state of sports there. I've got my genres actually as well. Deliberately going for notoriously terrible? Wow, you might be. But yeah, I'm trying to balance everything out. Because I like shoot 'em ups, and I would very happily burn through all the shoot 'em ups, but I want to save some for later, so I'm spreading them out a bit. But generally, I just pick what takes my fancy. Like, if I know something's going to be a big endeavor, I'll try and play it and then maybe try and play something nice afterwards. I think at the end of the day, I just want to play stuff. I want to be in the mood to play something, like not just stuck in utter misery. Even though some games do that, but I want to. If I don't feel like playing something tonight, I will just play something else. Kind of mentality. If I'm feeling burnt out, like we did Shove It, the Warehouse Adventure, which is like a box pushing puzzle game, and it took me like 70 hours to do in total, and I've been doing it for like 2 years now because there's just days when I can't even look at it. But Rogers was a hoot. Yeah, the RPGs are so few and far. You got to spread those out. I really enjoyed Buck Rogers. I'm kind of sad that's over now, actually. And there's that. I suppose there's the Dungeons and Dragons game, which might be sort of similar. And there's a Might and Magic game, and the Might and Magic game, I think we'll leave that for quite a while, maybe next year sometime, because I've heard from other people, I think Meridian Prime's played those as well, and they take like hundreds of hours, some of them, I think. Oh my god, that is cheap. It's a lot. I think there's a lot of people that start doing things like this and don't really follow through with them. I think people don't realise quite when you think, oh, we'll do a console library playthrough. I think people just feel like, oh, it'll be a lot of like fun games like, you know, Mega Drive. Oh, we'll play like Streets of Rage and Shinobi, and then we'll play some of the bad games like Awesome Possum and Bubsy. But you don't realise that there's like there's worse than just the shit that you think you know. There's like the real boring shit. There's nothing worse than just being like hour 50 in like the worst baseball game you've ever played. That's when it's not fun. But yeah. Or you're just playing Tony La Russa's baseball. That was so depressing. So many quit. They do. I think people just at first think it's like a nice idea. I think people also start to bend the rules, don't they? That's when people start to say. I know there's a lot of people that will be like, oh well, I'm not going to play the sports games because it's a waste of my time. It's like, and that's fine if that's what you want to do, but then you're essentially not playing the whole library, in my opinion. You're doing something else. You're playing genres of the library, which is fine. I think some people do that, like, oh, I'm going to play all action platformers on the 16-bit era. That's something. Or some people do only RPGs, but yeah. Or you'll get people like, oh, I'm just going to use save states because these games are impossible. But my take on this and what I like to do, and obviously Grom, you know Quantum, and that's why I quite enjoy watching Quantum streams too, is I like to prove that these games are beatable, and people make silly excuses for some of these games. Like, oh, it's retro hard and they're impossible. It's like, it's not. You just need to take a little bit of time to get to learn the game, and you don't have the time or the patience for that, and that's your choice. It's rarely impossible. I mean, it can be impossible. Stating bastard. Know what to do, like how to make this boss more bearable. It's not that hard in theory, it's just these two front turrets, they shoot so close. Can't always squeeze through the gap. Okay, right, he's gone. And we got 6 lives into the next level. Some games are mean. Yeah, James Bond, it's awful, it's frustrating, it's difficult, but you know what? I beat it. There we go. It's done. It's done. Did you actually finish that one in the end? Not to dig up a... I can't remember. Yeah, I've heard Action 52 is impossible, but Action 52 is not licensed, so that can just go in the bin because it's not a real game, really. It's bootleg. It's impossible. You should try the Mega Drive port sometime. Mind you, you don't stream non-Amiga stuff, do you? But I'd be curious to see what you'd think about it. The baby version. Okay, this is... Oh no, I did this level before, didn't I? Oh, I've got shit weapons now though, because I've died too much. That's the problem. I've got tons of lives, but no power. Yeah, give me some of that. I mean, even I went the reverse way. I've changed the rules as I've gone a little bit more in a stricter sense, because I just started to think, if you're gonna do it, don't do it half-arsedly. Oops. Because I was with my sports. That's why we've had to revisit a few of the early sports games that I did, because I've changed my rules on sports games since then. Because I was just like playing them for like a bit and then being like, okay, right, well I'm done now. But now I actually try and do like a tournament or something. I want to get to the point where I feel like I understand. The helicopter sucks for this bit. Like I feel like I want to be at the point where I feel like I could write a review on the game, and I think you cannot do that by playing a sports game for like 20 minutes and just saying that, oh, you feel like you've seen it. You haven't really learnt the mechanics or anything. And some of them end up being really fun. I think it's a myth that... Oh, I need to just shut up. I think it's a myth that retro sports games become obsolete. I think it's a big myth. Some of them can be still a lot of fun even now. Not all of them, but some of them still have very satisfying gameplay loops. Like Arnold Palmer's Tournament Golf, I enjoyed the heck out of that, for example. And some of the baseball games are still really playable, some of them are really not. I find the football games are a bit iffy that I've played, but I also don't like football. But American football games are still really good fun. This is so ass if you're the helicopter. Can this just stop? Nintendo World Cup, the game will always be fun. Yeah, I just think people just think that sports games upgrade and then the previous version becomes out of date. And I mean, it is true when they're very similar, but like you can still enjoy a Mega Drive American football game and it won't feel the same as playing it on the PlayStation or the PlayStation 4. It's just got a different vibe to it completely. There's a simplicity in them that I quite enjoy in some of them too, because they're a bit more just hands-on. Bowler's just... A lot of people say Tecmo Bowler's really good. I've not played that one. I tried, but I didn't really understand how... I had to learn how to play American football to do this. And I thought Tecmo would be a good place to start, but in the end, you can't just... I think just sitting down and with Madden was the best way to learn American football. And I think that's why I appreciate Madden so well, because as somebody that never played an American football game before, I could really see... I played Madden first, so that was my first experience, and then I played Joe Montana afterwards, and then I played Pro Quarterback, which is not very good. But you really do appreciate what Madden does for the genre when you change to a different one afterwards and realise how much is missing in quality of life and control. Like the passing, I think the passing on Joe Montana was really awkward. I can't even remember now. Joe Montana was quite good fun though, it's just really hard. The AI was a bitch. And there was no continues. Pro Quarterback was dull and had horrible... I think Pro Quarterback had really bad passing. If it's NBA hanging, anything more it just feels like rocket science. I need to replay NBA Jam and see how I feel about that, but some of the EA basketball games I've enjoyed. They do get very samey though. I've done the first like 4 in the NBA playoff series. Crap. I enjoyed them enough, but some more than others. Some of them felt very lazy. But the next NBA game that we've got to play that EA made is NBA Live 95. And they've totally like redone the game engine for that one, so it'll be a totally different experience because it's isometric view instead of sideways on for a start. So that will be interesting. I bet I won't end up liking it as much, to be honest. It looks like it's going to go the way of like FIFA and stuff. Yeah, I've enjoyed some sports games. I really enjoyed the Madden games that I've played so far, to be honest. But I felt like, for some reason, I can't really explain why. I just didn't like Madden 92. I think it was just the AI. The AI just felt really annoying compared to the others. But I enjoyed 93 and the original one and Champions. Well, that's an easy way to do that. Boom. I think Golf Game will ever top Neo Turf Masters. Everybody says that, but then again, isn't that one really arcadey? So I think it might depend on just what kind of a golf game you want. I really got into Arnold Palmer's Tournament Golf because you get into all like the clubs and how far it's going to go and like picking the best club for the courses and things, even though it was like a really old game. Shadows telegraph and the other worst things are rising up. On that boss. We got that New Order song again. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh! Oh, I've got a shield. Can calm down. Oh, there's 2 spaces, isn't there, obviously. So I guess even the Jeep gets into a rocket. So does that mean... What's the next level going to be, then? Actually, I don't think these are continuing on, though, are they? Because I was just thinking we won't be in the helicopter for the next one, because we've just left. We've just left the helicopter. These things are really irritating. Good sub-weapons right now. Whoa! Okay, that was good. I don't know whether to stick with the laser though. Whoa! Excuse me. Did it do that last time? I was like, oh, I'm hitting something. Boom. Get the fuck out. Oh, even the small flame kills you as well. Oh, we are learning things on this. Don't touch the propeller. There are too many enemies for my liking sometimes. Just can't get through. Click on the rocket, the flavor text. This one, the manual. Oh, did it? Sometimes, you know, sometimes when I read things aloud on stream, I really just... I read and my brain doesn't listen to myself. It does, yeah. This level reveals the enemy's airborne base, which you must attempt to bypass, avoiding its rocket engine and taking out its gun installations as you go. See, you were listening. Meow. Oh, for God's sake. I didn't even touch it! What's the hitbox? Maybe it was the gun? Losing laser power. Oh, you can hit the propeller? Will it die though? Well, we'll try next time. I'm not risking it right now. Presumably you can't destroy the propeller though, because it would just fall out in the sky, wouldn't it? Hit by aerodynamics. What are these things doing? Where are they going? The propeller's coming. Or maybe the propeller is the boss. Maybe not. Are you gonna go the other side? I see what's going on here. Can I get in on this propeller? I'm not trying with that. Only I could shoot sideways. Uh-oh. Beep. Now what? We let them go past. Are we going to regret this? They're going to come around the other side? No? Sure, I must have to hit the propeller, but how on earth do I go in on that propeller? There's no space. It's going to kill me. It's ludicrous. I'll fit in there. Ooh! That's not good! These aren't much of a threat, are they? Oh, I'm going to die to one now, I've said that. I can't judge when I can... Oh, you can go into the HUD a bit, can't you? Right, we want to actually be this side there. Oh, you cheeky bastard. Went up quick. This is a trash boss. I don't like this. This is tedious. Not that I can't fire sideways. There we go. How very I don't have an adjective. Mysterious. Ah! Oh, get out. He's got a lot of attacks. 3 lives left, brand new level. We learned a lot in those last 2 minutes. Are you ready to listen, Retro Swim? I'm going to read you about level 6, okay? The volcanoes. The hazards of molten lava make this assault particularly hazardous for the Jeep. Well, good job I'm not the Jeep. However, this level introduces the ionic weapon to equalize the odds. Oh, great. Oh no, we get that weapon, I think. I saw that. To continue to the underground complex, you must destroy the heavily armoured blockade at the end of this level. Where is that ionic weapon? I'm rather fond of the laser now, to be honest. How much of the blue? Oh, the blue can go in the bin. Is this the ionic? Oh! It is. I don't know how I feel about this weapon. It's kind of cool, though. I'm surprised it's not killing the frame rate. You stay over there. It's very cool, but you can't always quite control when it's firing sideways, because if your target disappears at the last second and you were banking on the sideways shots, that's not great. Yeah, I'm so glad I'm not the tank on this level. Look at this crap. Having to drive through all this, because you wouldn't be able to drive through the volcano. Now I wish we were the tank because I can't shoot sideways. I have no more sub-weapons. Oh! Tank was a nightmare. I think the last level, the one before as a helicopter with all those things flying, was rough. Because if you're the tank, they can't collide into you. That's funky lava. Woo! Oh, they can't hit me anyway. We max? Yeah, this is the max for the ionic weapon then. Oh, I missed something. Bugger. Running low on sub-weapons. Oh, we're at the boss already. Well, we're at the boss. I see. Maybe. Already don't like this. Oh, you cheeky bugger. very interesting. Oh! This is a very, very boring boss for so late in the game. Was that it? That was a very poor effort. Yeah, I thought that too. I thought the ionic weapon was going to be a puzzle and you shoot at the side to hit into it, but no. That's very lame. Okay, the final level. Can I actually finish this then? The enemy complex. I've only got one life left though. Here, the final assault takes place. The enemy army will employ the most fearsome and varied collection of military hardware ever assembled in one battle. The enemy's complex is guarded by all of the previously encountered defensive installations. Don't give me a boss rush. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate boss rushes. Should you manage to fight your way through the defensive network, you will encounter the enemy's military brain. Your final mission will be to detonate the entire complex and once and for all silence the enemy that threatens the world. If it's a boss rush, I'm just losing a point. I hate it. It's lazy. I suppose we've got different weapons though, so you could argue it's like Mega Man. I think there's still one more weapon to pick up though, if I believe what I read on the Sega Retro. This ionic weapon is not doing very well right now. Is there any point getting stars and points now? Because this is the final level and we don't cash them in until the end. Did you think about that, developers? Oh no, we do get some points. Losing your weapon power-ups though on this really hurts. Whew. Is it boss rush time? Or is this it? Pew pew. Hey, broccoli. Oh my god. I needed you to die. And you didn't. What the hell is that? God, this is a lot. What is that? What? Jay? Oh, I just fired it. I wonder if it's a super weapon that you're supposed to use on the thing in the middle. Whoopsie. I guess we have to wait for another. Or not? Okay. I swear I keep making a more interesting game in my head. Is that game over? Oh. Oh no, it's not. These helicopters, they really have a lot of health. I can't get in. Oh, Christ. What is going on here? Oh. How long is a run of this? I've got time for one more run. Otherwise we'll have to do this tomorrow. I don't even know what's going on there. That would be so much easier with power-ups though, that's the problem. Like, the game is so stingy with weapon power-ups later on, like once you've died a few times, because every time you die all your weapons downgrade like one level. All of them. It'd be better if it was the one you were using, because you just end up with like loads of shit level 1 weapons. Then I would see some point in using the other weapons, but honestly, between it just feels like blue shot. Once you get the blue shot to level 3, just use that. In fact, you know, I don't even know. The blue shot, yeah, the blue shot's fine even now. Just use the blue shot, and then the laser. Oh, maybe not there though. Just fires a little bit slow. At first, but the spread makes up for it. But if we can get like really clean runs and not die, you can like bank power-ups so that when you die, you'll use the ones that you've got in the bank instead, because you have like an overcap basically. That's not good. Yeah, the J weapon, I don't know. It didn't say anything, did it? Final mission is to destroy the entire complex once and for all and silence the enemy. You'll encounter the enemy's military brain. Actually though, I didn't read the weapon page in great depth. Let's have a look. XSH. No, there's nothing about the J weapon in the manual. Sega Retro mentioned a weapon that you only get on the final level though. I guess it was that. Didn't say what it was for. Oh well, we'll figure it out. It feels like it's connected to that boss though. Because like, why is it spawning in that boss fight? It must have a reason. I don't know whether it was, maybe I missed, or maybe it did, but I don't know. Or maybe you use it to destroy the helicopters, or just bank them. It definitely seems like it's for a reason. things have so much bloody health. Maybe it's just happy to see you, maybe. See, look how much faster this blue thing does the flamethrower. Let's see. Boom. It's see, that is so much stronger than the flamethrower. They were like already up in my face by the time it exploded. And yet, allegedly, the flamethrower is the strongest weapon, but with short range. Bullshit. It's Bride and Trout syndrome. It's one of the power-ups, damn it. Yeah, they have way less health here. Or just my weapon's powerful. Oh, there's something that comes from behind. Is it? I think it's the other level though, actually. The next level. Oh, fuck off. Cheeky bitch. Rough weekend. Good to see you streaming. Hey Brenticus, welcome back. Thank you for the bits. Hopefully you can relax while I'm screaming, oh fuck off. Been having a rough week at work. The weekend's been my detox, to be honest. Bit of a shame we died once there. Oh, you fucker! Didn't die. Should have used the side mission. A side mission? A sub-weapon. Ugh. I want to get in the middle. There's that thing that comes behind me in a minute. Oof! God, these things suck. That's the helicopter. Okay. Whoa! Oh, this run's going in the bin. Oh shit! I might just restart. Just looking at the time, I got like one proper good run left in me. I have lives. It's not really the problem of the lives, but I'm just like, I've lost all my fucking weapons, and it's just gonna make the game harder and harder now. So I was was like losing my blue shot. Whoa, oh my god. Zoning out. Getting greedy, trying to get points. What happened to the second wave of enemies? They didn't appear. Bizarre. Did I finish Outlander? I did. Wibble, bibble, bibble, where's my fish was how that game ended. Thank you. You've barely seen this one, you love firepower. So it's basically the same game, I believe, just with an extra level at the start and a kind of inferior. Yeah, it's just the Mega Drive port. I've pretty much just about got to the very end of it. I'm trying to go for the win now. I just got game over on the last level, but I'm having a good time with this one. Oh my god. I zoned out. Glancing at chat when I thought I could and I couldn't. Should have paused. You're very familiar with the SNES version? So the SNES version in Europe is called Super SWIV, and so this is just Mega SWIV, like the Mega version. I guess they changed the name for America. So how are you, G? Did you ever play this the first SWIV? No. This is my first SWIVing. I really like this. Really good. And I imagine on 2-player this is just fantastic fun with your friends. Like, I'm enjoying it on 1-player, but 2-player this would be a hoot. Probably quite easy though now. I might even see if my friend wants to play this sometime, you know. Just so I can experience it, because I'm having a good time. Seems like the kind of game... Oh, fucking hell. I'm declining in ability now. But it seems like the kind of game that if you're really good at it, unless they change the difficulty, you could carry your friend through this. What was the sequel to Amiga Firepower? Well, there is an Amiga game, isn't there? But I guess, well, I don't know if that had the same name or not. I don't know how long you've been here, but I literally just got to the very final level. And maybe it was the final boss sort of bit, I don't even know, and then I got game over. So, we'll see. I don't know anything about this game though, I don't know the final boss, so it's quite nice to keep it that way. So do not let me know if you know. You just woke up. See, look, they didn't spawn last time. It's different. Same series as Return Fire. I did. I read that there was a Game Boy Color port, which is a bit bizarre. Not of this though. It's of the original SWIV. Apparently. Which is even stranger. Is that the original? Yeah. That was on Amigas and stuff. But apparently, according to Demiurgi, who plays a lot of Amiga stuff, hold that for... This is using a lot of ideas and assets from it anyway. It's probably more just like a soft reboot. A remake. a do-over. Oops, burst my shield. It's annoying. Not even messing around with those fucking helicopters. Oh, didn't die. Have any favourites? I have a lot, yeah. I like, on what, the Mega Drive? I like Whip Rush. And Genogue, Winds of War. Empire of Steel is one of my favourites, actually. Hellfire. And then, like, other platforms wise, I really like Batsugun on the Saturn. And I like the original Donpachi, but I prefer Batsugun, I think. Thunder Force. I like Thunder Force. I wouldn't say it was my favourite series, to be honest. I think, I don't know. My favourite is 3. I really don't get on with 4 as much as everybody else seems to. I don't really like the level design in 4 that much. I think 3 is the peak for me for the Thunder Force series. Ah, I missed one. Oh no, I got it. I'm also quite fond of 2, which nobody else likes, but it does have issues, but I quite like it. I like horizontal shooters mostly, more than vertical, but I do like vertical as well. Prefer 3 over 4 as well. Yeah, I think 3 is much better. Four just has problems for me personally. Like, I'm not going to say it's a bad game. It's absolutely not. But I don't think it's the like be all and end all of shoot 'em ups on the Mega Drive. I don't think it is the peak of shoot 'em ups on the Mega Drive. I think visually it is the peak, but gameplay wise, I don't think so. That's just how I feel about it. I don't have nostalgia for Thunder Force because I didn't play them until recently. But I think 3 has better level design. It is just overall more fun to play. The weapons are better. I don't like how the hit detect, like the visual feedback to the player of whether you're hitting a target on Thunder Force 4 is really wonky, especially when you get the like shuriken claw weapons. You can't tell if you're even hitting anything. The blade weapon is garbage. And there's some really mysterious stuff on Thunder Force 4, like there's the mini boss on the water first level, the cloud level. It seems like it's impossible to kill it without the back laser. I don't get it. Don't get it. And then I think the desert level on Thunder Force 4 is awful. I think it's a terrible level. It's just and I think a lot of the start of Thunder Force 4 in general is just big empty screens with pretty backgrounds but nothing in them, just enemy formations. And for me, that's usually what vertical shooters do, but horizontal shooters should usually have better level design, in my opinion. I think Thunder Force 4 gets better as it goes on. I think oh god. I think the second to last level of Thunder Force 4 is the peak of the game for me. It's a really good level. But I like levels like Hades in Thunder Force 3 and the final level of Thunder Force 2. Like when Technosoft want to, they do really good environmental hazard level design, but I feel like they skimped a bit out on it on Thunder Force 4 until the second half. Air Raid's alright, I just find it gets a bit samey looking visually. But yeah, I think it's the best of the first 4. Desert level's rubbish. I really think it's a terrible level. I want to just delete it from that game. Every time I have to do it, I hate it. Yeah, I think Thunder Force 4 is just a lot of people played it, and everybody goggles over the graphics, and also bangs on about the soundtrack. But I do think I prefer some other games too. Needs more love. My only problem, like I would say with Steel Empire, because I love it and I will always say that it's a great game, but I can appreciate why it's not as loved by some people. I don't think it's got the depth and difficulty for a more hardcore audience, I think is the problem with that game. But I like it because for me it's a gateway into shoot 'em ups. It's the only shoot 'em up that I really played as a kid and enjoyed because they were always too hard. And sometimes it's okay to be that video game, you know? Not every game in the genre needs to be for the hardcore enthusiasts of it. You need to have those games that everybody can enjoy. I don't think Steel Empire's easy, but it's definitely one of the easier shoot 'em ups. If you play shoot 'em ups, you'll finish it probably in one sitting. But it's definitely a bit more welcoming to people that haven't played shoot 'em ups before. I played 5. I don't like 5 because of the visuals. I don't like 3D shoot 'em ups as much as 2D. I find them hard to judge the hitboxes and bullets, and I find Thunder Force, like I like Thunder Force 5. When I say I don't like it, it's just in a vacuum of the series. But I just think it's very busy and a bit messy for me visually to see what's going on sometimes. The bullets probably would have been easier on a CRT, but I don't have that experience. Yeah, I find it can be a bit awkward. I also don't like the I really dislike the thingy weapon, the radar weapon, what's it called, you know, it's so OP you need to use it, but I don't like it. I don't think it's very fun. Those shots, you're happy with more games that are accessible. Yeah, I like Steel Empire for that reason. Yeah. I like this actually though, to be honest. I think this is really good. I'm very surprised with this. Oh! I need to focus a little bit more, I think. I mean, and for a non-Japanese developed shoot 'em up, this is insane for this era. I don't think there's, not that I've played anyway, that many great Western shoot 'em ups in the 90s. Mind you, I haven't actually played that many, to be fair. Just has thoughtful level design and the bosses are interesting. That's what I can appreciate. There's a flow with it, which I find sometimes other games don't have. There's definitely, you can root the game quite well, which is always satisfying. I like it when I can root a shoot 'em up without having to be like a bullet hell insane person. You love that weapon? I just hate control. I hate doing that. I hate weapons where you have to fly backwards to fly forwards and things that frustrate me. Then tons of plays after you. You always lost your lives there as the chopper. Yeah. I usually huddle in the top corner. It's pretty mean. Need to remember in a minute something's going to fly from the back of the screen, which has usually killed me. Very soon, I think, in fact. Ooh. Shit bag. Whoa! I don't remember that happening before. The music is? You like Dan Mac Unlimited? I've not played that. Death Smiles. I have the collection of that for the PlayStation 4. This boss guzzles lives. Oh, I've only got one laser? Why? Those deaths really robbed me. Get in on that. Nice. I get the impression I've just missed the power up. I haven't really used many of my side weapons yet. I don't even know how many I'm holding. 4, 8, 6, 12. Looking up those lives. Lives aren't my problem though. My problem is every time you die you downgrade all your weapons, so I end up with like 8 lives but like a pea shooter. And then you die. Hate these things. Oh, these bloody things. Whee! Like a typhoon. I don't think I've played that one. Oh, well, no, I've not played that one. I mean, I don't know I know that one. I suppose if you're on the ball, those flying planes won't be too bad, but... Still didn't die. Oops. That was a shield. Still got the shield on. I don't know why I was hugging the wall like that. Need to play more Amigo. I really want to play Apidia. I'm so glad that that's getting like a modern release. Okay, whew. Nice! The learning curve on this has been really satisfying. Oh, I missed that power or whatever it was. Oh! Spooky. So we can't shoot that propeller there. Which is annoying. Probably not taking that right side thing out was not the best idea. Oh, it's gone. Well, that's weird. Oh god. Hitbox. Hit me. Oh, I thought that was me. Lovely stuff. Oops. Shit, I just pressed the special as well. Oh, wanted to pick that shield up. Damn it. A lot of nice power-ups in the bank there. Whew! Boring arse thing. Oh! I don't even know what I just did there. Wait, did I shoot the fire? I don't think I want to risk it though. Oh, you penis. Wow, I had loads of ionics in the bank and it clearly hasn't kept them. I'm sure it says that it should do. So I'm down to 6 again. Woo! Final level and a lot of lives. Really fucked this up. Lost my positioning. Didn't have the right sub-weapons. They have so much health, these things. The ionic, I think it's actually just more powerful in general to looking at it. It's destroying those ball things much faster. Oh, it seems to just totally destroy them without them splitting. That's different. Oh shit, I missed that. I don't think the balls split if you shoot them with this weapon. Well, that's important. Whoa! Hey 6 2/3, thank you for the bits. It's been a lot more SWIV than SWIV. I'm having a good time with this one. This is the last level, so I'm kind of a little bit focused right now, but it's good. How are you? Okay, so this is where I got up to last time when we got game over. I've got to figure out what the hell we're doing with this crap. Didn't go very well. So a bunch of video editing, trying to set why you have 0 sweatpants in the house. Can't help you with that. Wait, that one did explode. Oh! Oh, do we need to... oh, okay. Now do we do it? Is it like Star Wars? Yeah! Boom! That's not the end though, is it? Is that the end of the game? I was that fucking close? Whatever! Oh my god, that was so easy now. I look like a jillion lives! So it was the right thing. I just didn't destroy the shield. Oh my god. I was literally seconds away from finishing it like an hour ago. I was doing the wrong idea. Oh, congratulations, mission complete. I'll give it the GGs. The central core of the center is destroyed. The surviving battle drones will now be powerless. Without your bravery and skill, the world would have been doomed. We are forever in your debt. Yes, yes, you are. Pay up. Debt. Victory. That was good stuff. Yeah, so it was just a cover for the centre, and then we had to fire the thing in. I'm surprised. Like, I thought maybe it was going to take more than one shot. Oh, thank you for the GGs, Tom. You're still awake? The game testers. That sounds Sam. I'll give you another shout out now, because you raided in at the very start of the stream, and it's like literally only you and your viewers that were there to shout you out to. But do check out Chomp Deluxe, going through a lot of ease games at the moment, and ease likes, which is definitely some of my favourite things to look at. 46 world needs to pay their debts. Thank you, thank you. I will save the world again in your honour. Many thanks to the game. That was really good. That was really good. Isn't it nice when something's just really good? The last boss was a bit wonky, but that was good. I had fun. Wow. It's been a while. Well, no, I enjoyed Buck Rogers as well, actually, but we've been playing Buck Rogers for ages. Any progress each time? Yeah, you know why it was so good, and you probably understand this too. I don't know how it feels on co-op, but like games that have that sort of a learning curve where you just get like the first time if you go back, those of you that weren't here when I turned this on, like what, 4 hours ago, the game handed me my ass on the first stage. Like I didn't even get to the first boss. Just like bam, bam, bam. Got game over 3 times in a row. Next thing, you know, 4 hours later, I'm finishing the game with like 11 lives in the bank or whatever. You get a real lovely upward incline of just getting better and better at the game. As, you know, you get used to it. Is it memorization? Not exactly. You can wing a bit of it. Bibble bibble, where's my fish? You got whooped the first... Yeah, and then you do. You just get much better at the game. But I think that's good. That's good game design. When it's not a cakewalk and it requires you to learn it a little bit, and then it makes sense. That was a good time. I enjoyed that. I can see why Angel redeemed it, actually. But yeah, let's do the spreadsheet. That was a who. Is this like a different version? It was. We just finished it. It's just the Mega Drive port. So the game is called Super SWIV. In America, it was called Firepower 2000. It's Super SWIV. This is Mega SWIV, which is the Mega Drive version. It was European released only for the Mega Drive, unlike the Super Nintendo one. So yeah, it's Super SWIV. Mega SWIV. But the Mega Drive one has an extra first level. Sad you never got this in the US. Yeah, I'd heard that this was not a good version of this game, but it seems fine. I enjoyed myself. If the Super Nintendo version is better, then good for that, but I had a good time.